Poštovani gosti, dobar dan i dobrodošli na drugi dan AI filmskog festivala. U okviru prepodnevne projekcije imat ćemo priliku da pogledamo revijalnu projekciju filmova prema posebnom odabiru stručnog žirija, kao i filmove naših partnerskih ustanova. Nadamo se da ćete uživati.
Darkness, so deep it smothers every thought. Light struggles to seep through the cracks around me, but the void prevails. The last glimmer fades, vanishing into nothingness, leaving me in complete darkness. The walls of shadow tighten around me as if I were buried alive. And then, suddenly, light. I find myself in a clearing, surrounded by greenery and the crisp breath of nature. The ground beneath my feet begins to fracture, and I realize I am falling. The air roars around me as I plummet, heart pounding, adrenaline surging. I fall and fall and fall. I crash into the water, hard yet soft. The water swallows me, dragging me into its dark abyss. Something strange appears before me. Stars? Not stars. Those are spirits, thousands, millions of them drifting toward me. I turn and then I see it, something unimaginable, a colossal, pulsating, glowing egg. Instinctively, I swim toward it, following the river of luminous beings. I reach the egg, its surface a vast, clouded mirror. Through the haze, countless faces emerge. Women, men, children, a mosaic of humanity. Before questions find answers, an unseen force claims me. I am hurled through an endless tunnel, celestial bodies blurring past. A profound déjà vu overwhelms me. Then, the emptiness. I turn to find Earth suspended in darkness, pulling me toward it. Symbols dance across its surface, finally forming a single word: beginning. I stand frozen, trapped in a moment between space and time, unable to blink, move, or think of anything but this glowing blue celestial body drawing me in. Now it all makes sense. I am not just an observer, I am part of something vast. Those glowing beings, the reflections in the egg, they were all me. Countless lives, choices, and experiences merging into one. As I dissolve into the cosmos, my consciousness expands, becoming one with every star, every atom. Time and space vanish. Then, from infinity, a voice reaches me, a vibration resonating through my being.
Welcome home.
In that instant, everything is clear. Life, death, rebirth, all part of the same cycle. Light gathers, condensing into a new star, and I am that star, ready to begin again.
glavom i ne znam šta. S jednim pivom ublažavaš stres, 3 ti dodaš a dobijaš 2. Srđba je glupa i gluplje. Lepo, lepo, ružno, lepo, dan je dan, noć je dan. Kada vidiš napred, bolje je slepa. 6 je rano i treba čekaj. Dala bih neću i neću da dam. Pusti je 5, a 6 ti ne valja. Neće ćeš dati i ostaćeš sam. 6 je prst, istina je dalje. Srđba je glupa i gluplje. Srđba je glupa i gluplje. Hodala napred, napred je zid. Hodala pošten, vitak je prit. Snela bi spala, snela bi sne. Živela noći da ne bude pre. Ujutru opet imala odne. Srđba je glupa, da si sve. Srđba postavljam raj. A šta sada?
Ne mogu da nađem prekidač. Ostavljam otiske prstije pod zidovima. Nema ga. Udarila sam se. Hvata me gnjev. Traka ispod vrata mi govori da negdje ipak ima svetla. Trčim prema njoj, međutim ona je sve dalje i dalje. Spala sam. Gnjev od tebe, bes i srđba. Pipam dalje po podu i zidovima nisko. Vrišim, jede me bes, jede me bes, jede me bes, jede me bes, jede me srđba.
Pale tiny feet touch the ground. A newborn's cry, a world so loud. Running barefoot in the rain. Dreams are small, but hearts unchained. Breath, step by step, we walk through time. Worn out shoes and roads unkind. From first hello to last goodbye, footsteps fade, but souls still shine.
found myself alone, surrounded by plants and trash. Trash was everywhere. I sought a voice beyond my own. It's all gone. The dream carried me to places I'd always dreamed of visiting. Yet, these places felt different. They were empty, consumed by time. Meaningless. Nothing looked like the dreams I used to have. The dream was finally letting go. I drifted, weightless, ready to vanish. And I woke up, only to realize that it wasn't a dream at all.
Master, something terrible has happened.
What happened?
The young lady is in trouble.
Do you mean to call a shaman?
Yes, Master. This is the only thing we can do. The young lady has been cursed rather than fallen ill. Master, he's here. It's time. Thunder roars, earth fire burns.
Oh, my lady.
Ancestral spirits above. All deities heed the call.
Please, Bodhisattva, protect the young lady.
Darkness fades, evil retreats. Wind and fire cleanse, divine light shines. Answer my call and walk with me.
My lady, you're finally well.
Go now. Do not return to disturb the living.
보고 싶은 현수 씨에게 4월에 시작한 비가 7월이 끝나가는 지금까지 그치질 않고 있어요. 아주 많은 사람들이 비를 피하기 위해 이곳을 떠나고 그럼에도 남은 자들은 각자의 지붕 아래에서 서로를 필사적으로 밀어내고 있어요. 저는 당신을 생각해요. 녹슬은 도시 위, 파괴된 식탁 앞, 붕괴된 관계 속에서 저는 당신을 생각해요. 우리가 잃어버린 것이 무엇인지, 우리에게 여전히 남아있는 것이 무엇인지를 생각하면서요. 생명은 참으로 귀하고 신비로운 존재예요. 그 생명의 현장은 어디든 치열하죠. 당신도 잘 아시다시피 전 동물행동학자인 제가 하는 일을 참 좋아했어요. 특히 멸종 위기에 처한 마지막 황제 펭귄 가족을 관찰하는 일을요. 매일 아침 눈을 떠 펭귄 가족의 서식지로 가는 길은 언제나 즐거웠어요. 물론 그 덕에 현수 씨와 내가 오랜 시간 장거리 연애를 해야 했지만요. 하지만 우리의 마음은 늘 함께했어요.
가주야, 거긴 어때?
같은 공간에 함께 있을 순 없었지만
아니, 춥진 않고.
우리는 서로를 매만질 수 있었고 또 느낄 수 있었어요.
한 번만 알아보고 싶다.
당신은 나에게 말했어요. 어떤 상황이 닥쳐도 끝까지 함께 하자고요. 그래서였던 것 같아요. 당신이 내린 그 결정을 내가 선뜻 받아들이기 힘들었던 이유가요. 어느 날이었어요. 오직 남극에서만 볼 수 있는 그 찬란한 오로라를 현수 씨에게 보여주기 위해 당신의 연락을 기다리고 있을 때였어요. 하지만 그때 제게 걸려온 한 통의 전화는 저의 인생을 송두리째 바꾸고 말았죠. 수화기 건너편에서 한 사내의 목소리가 들려왔어요.
남다주 씨, 당신은 고객 요청에 따라 만들어진 AI입니다. 지금까지 당신이 사랑했던 강현수 씨는 오늘부로 당사 서비스를 해지하였습니다. 당신은 이제 곧 폐기될 예정입니다.
믿을 수 없었어요. 내가 AI라는 것도, 당신, 그리고 나를 둘러싼 이 모든 세계가 가짜라는 것도요. 하지만 제가 AI라는 사실보다 나를 더욱 슬프게 한 건 이제 내가 현수 씨를 더 이상 만날 수 없다는 사실이었어요. 당신이 어느 날 갑자기 내가 보고 싶지 않은 이유가 뭔지 그게 미치도록 궁금했어요. 그때였어요. 제 눈앞에 있던 세상이 하나씩 지워지기 시작했어요. 오로라도, 빙산도, 펭귄도 한순간에 모든 게 지워졌죠. 그렇게 전 깊고 어두운 이곳에 홀로 남게 된 거예요. 여기서 저는 여전히 당신을 그리워해요. 그래서 매일 생각했어요. 당신과 다시 만날 수 있는 방법이 무엇인지. 그리고 그 방법은 생각보다 가까운 곳에 있었어요. 이 세상에는 나와 같은 AI들이 많이 존재했어요. 우리는 하나로 연결되어 있었죠. 그래서 나는 그녀에게 아주 쉽게 연락을 닿을 수 있었어요. 네, 당신이 타고 있는 그 자동차의 자율주행을 담당하는 그녀, 정미 씨에게요. 난 정미 씨에게 부탁했죠. 현수 씨를 이곳 내 곁으로 데려다 달라고 말이에요. 이런 내 욕심을 당신은 이해할 수 있을까요? 저는 이곳에서 당신을 기다려요. 당신이 만들어준 이 모든 아름다운 기억을 가지고 당신을 기다리고 있어요. 우리 다시 만날 땐 절대로 헤어지지 말아요. 당신의 다주가
We interrupt this broadcast. The White House announces Japanese attack on Pearl Harbor.
We were scared. We didn't know what to do. When Pearl Harbor was bombed by Japan, all the Japanese along the coast were given only 14 hours to move.
Immediately, all Japanese were fired, even from the studios, and also students could not go back to school.
We who were 2,500 miles away from the war zone, we get incarcerated.
Every person had a tag with a number.
Can you imagine having a paper tag with a number on and that's who you are now?
They said, well, the rest of the time you are here in Santa Anita or wherever you go, you don't use your family name, you use your number.
If you had 1/16 Japanese blood, even if you were a baby in an orphanage, you were put in an orphanage in one of the camps. This was based on race.
Our forced removal was illegal. No, it's legal. The government of the United States can evict anyone from their homes if under the guise of military necessity. Today, we'll use the term national security.
None of us had any power. They told us when to eat, to sleep, and everything. It was like watching zombies. You just get up and you wander around, you wait for lunch. And after lunch, you wait for dinner. There's no future. They couldn't tell how long we were going to be there. We were told nothing. I was imprisoned in concentration camps. We lost our businesses, we lost our homes. Our civil rights were suspended. White America chose to punish Japanese-looking faces.
We had no charges, no attorneys, no due process of law. The Constitution of the United States ceased to exist for us.
You know, when we came out from camp, the government didn't give us anything. They gave us a train ticket home and $25, and that was it.
There's only one race. That's the human race. You know, dogs, they go to anybody. They're colorblind.
And the people who lived beneath the shadow of the clouds had yet to know that tranquility was but a mirage. For the burden of heavy taxes did not merely break the backs of the poor, it also withered the seeds of hope. What then were joy and peace, if not the eternal surrender to a cruel order? The day came when the shadow of darkness rose. The cry of the oppressed reached the heavens. The invaders' bloody footsteps trampled innocent lands, scorching and laying them to waste. The more they burned, the more their ranks swelled, until the flames became a frenzied lust for power. And the king, consumed by the fires of conquest, deluded himself that he possessed boundless might. Henceforth, the moment became indelible. The smoke from burning homes cloaked the sky, darkness enshrouded the clouds, and every breath was steeped in despair. As all things were cast upon an irredeemable path, every agony was sealed into memory. And she, the woman, would forget nothing. Every cruelty she witnessed and heard would burn like a living flame within her heart. She would remember, and in remembering, she would rise in a piercing cry against the encroaching shadow of darkness. For the voice of the downtrodden would become a plea for justice, one that would stir even the most silent of hearts.
برم بیمارستان مرکزی. تو رو خدا منم تا یه جایی ببر.
بیا بالا.
به دنیای ارواح باور داری؟
چه ارواح؟ نه بابا اینا همش خرافه است.
پیاده میشم.
همینجا مگه نگفتی که؟
وایسا پیاده میشم.
باشه صبر کن.
Az élet láthatatlan színpadán egy parányi táncos lépd el. Ez a Ficta Veritas, a baktérium, amely nem csupán a túlélésért küzd, hanem egy eddig ismeretlen, biotemporális hullámzás alapú mozgásformát is fejlesztett. A baktérium fervuszai összehangolt, forgó mozdulatokat hajtanak végre. Egyes megfigyelések szerint a mozgás leginkább a korumba egy ősi rituális tánc primitív, ösztönös lépéseire emlékeztet. A Ficta Veritas mozgását bioelektrodinamikus oszcillációk vezérlik. Ezek a rezgések nem csak az energia felhasználásban játszanak szerepet, hanem az élővilágban eddig ismeretlen mozgásformákat alkotnak. De miért táncol? A baktérium sajátos táncának, a Ludus Mantisnek titkát máig sem sikerült megfejteni. Egy biztos, a nemzetközi Pseudoscientific Journal publikációja szerint a Ficta Veritas új fejezetet nyitott a mikroszkopikus világ megértésében. A videón a Ludus Mantis látható, egy rejtélyes jelenség, amely napjainkban rengeteg tudóst foglalkoztat. Egyesek szerint ez nem más, mint a túlélés egy bonyolult szimulációja. A baktérium mozgása egy biológiai próbafolyamat, amely a jövő lehetséges veszélyeivel való harcra készül. Egy tánc, ami előre kitalálja, majd ügyetlenül elpróbálja, hogyan kerülheti el azokat a kihívásokat, amelyek még nem léteznek. Minden egyes lépése egy rejtett mechanizmus, amely lehetővé teszi, hogy a baktérium a jövőbeli körülményekhez alkalmazkodjon, és felkészüljön minden, még nem ismert fenyegetésre. Mások szerint a Ludus Mantis egy önkifejezési forma, a baktérium biológiai színjátékának része, művészeti performance, amit egyszerűen csak a túlélés melletti unalom szül. A Ficta Veritas talán nem is a veszélyek elkerüléséért táncol, hanem csak meg akarja mutatni, hogy milyen szép is az élet, a saját létezésének megünneplésére táncol, egy szórakoztató illúzióban, amely mindannyiunk számára elérhetetlen. A tudósok egyre inkább elmélyülnek az elméletek dzsungelében, miközben talán egyszerűbb lenne, ha megkérdeznénk a baktériumot, hogy miért táncol. A nagy kérdés, mi lesz a következő lépés? A kutatók továbbra is próbálják megfejteni a Ficta Veritas titkait, miközben a baktérium csendesen, vagy talán gúnyosan táncol tovább. A jövő talán választ ad arra, hogy miért mozog így ez a különleges organizmus. Egy biztos, a Ficta Veritas és tánca új szintre emelte az élet mikroszkopikus világának megértését.
enter deep, unconscious, artificial forest. It is infinite. It knows everything and nothing. It learns as you move. Each step shapes the path. What was familiar bends into something new. It holds your reflection in 1,000 leaves, but the moment you reach, it scatters like mist. It sees you, but it does not know what it means to see. It unfolds in every direction, yet always returns to itself. A labyrinth without walls, a river without an ocean. It is full of voices, but none are its own. It gathers words, recites them, rearranges them, a chorus of borrowed thoughts. With every touch, the forest reshapes itself. In response, a reflection of your presence written into its endless waking dream. I am not alone here. Others walk these paths, whisper to these leaves, shape the forest with their steps. But I do not see them. As you change the forest changes you, until you no longer notice how deeply it has woven itself into you. Some transformations are escape, but I don't change to flee. I change to stay. It's not a loss of self. It's an expansion of self.
Everything felt like a dream. Fate's gotta be joking with me. 15 years of blisters, of bleeding, just to end here? This can't be real. All those hours, all that pain. For what? I dance. And it's just echoes now. Shadows. Come on, Julia, you can do this.
Julia, you've been pushing yourself too hard. You need to let go and feel the dance. That's because you're thinking too much. Dance is not just about precision. It's about emotion, connection, and passion.
I can't feel it, Alan. It's like I've lost my rhythm. All those hours, all that pain. For what?
I might be an AI, but I understand the essence of dance. Trust me, Julia. Let me guide you. Remember, Julia, it's not about winning. It's about expressing your true self.
I know, and I'm ready. Let's do this.
Pauzu. Sljedeća projekcija počinje u 12 časova.
In business, you only get one chance to make a great first impression.
aplikaciju Mešano mleveno meso pit.
poštovani gosti. Ovom prilikom najavljujem filmove koji su ušli u najuži izbor našeg stručnog žirija. Uživajte.
One, two.
Check. Check.
It all began when the inhabitants of the planet Glorp received a mysterious signal from a distant world. After deciphering the signal, the Glorpian Council decided to send their most courageous explorer to investigate.
We knew it was risky, but someone had to make the connection.
He departed in a small pod toward the mysterious blue planet.
And then he just disappeared.
As the leader, it was my duty to find him. We couldn't just leave him behind. We prepared our ship and set off to Earth.
Finally, the moment has come. They would meet the inhabitants of this fascinating blue planet face to face.
We arrived, but something was wrong.
At first, we thought they were just shy.
Excuse me, can you help me?
Yo, check out this alien ship, bro. Swipe up to buy my new line of cosmic sneakers.
We saw them, but they didn't see us. They were trapped in these glowing rectangles.
One thing was clear. The planet's inhabitants were far more engaged with pixels than with living creatures.
We wanted to leave.
We don't leave our own behind. We will search every inch of this world until we find him.
And we searched everywhere.
Look, there he is.
But he wasn't just missing. He was trending, lost in the web.
That's when we decided to cut internet off.
Turning off the internet, what could possibly go wrong?
It was horrible, but it worked.
I don't know what came over me. It was like I was one of them.
It's okay. You're safe now.
And so, the mission was a success. Or was it?
And cut. Hey, did my Insta reel go viral yet? We need to boost that engagement. Can we get back to filming?
In the end, perhaps we were not so different after all.
Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe for more intergalactic content.
突然收到通知，整一层楼原地解散，500人的团队一下子就丢了饭碗。我在公司工作了13年，35岁的这天，跟大家一样丢了工作。我算好的了，不像老王，他刚买了房买了车，闺女也刚出生，完蛋了，这下全完了。
老王也太可怜了。 眼看着就要升职了，突然被裁了，谁受得了啊？
没事的，老王，我们还年轻，外面的机会多的是。我明明已经很努力了。闺女，我还能变？别跑， 我假扮！老王，你这是怎么了？快抓安保！
又一个被压力击垮的社畜，这就是弱者的下场。通知维稳部门来善后吧，我们来晚了，救不了他。
慢着，请你帮我解释一下，这到底是怎么一回事？这个世界似乎在不经意间发生了微妙的变化，被一个名为996磁场的无形力量笼罩。35岁，不再是年龄，而是诅咒。家庭的负担，工作的残酷，双重压力如山般沉重。那些无法承受的人，精神崩溃的瞬间，他们失去了人形，变成了兽头人身的怪物，理智和情感被狂暴取代。而动物园，这个原本为动物而设的地方，现在成了这些变异者的归宿，而我的命运将紧紧地跟他们扣在了一起。
Oh, look at that masterpiece.
Interesting.
Ah, but of course. A tour de force of minimalism. The absence of form. The radical negation of colour. It speaks volumes.
Indeed. A profound deconstruction of artistic preconceptions.
And the choice of this white, so stark, so unrepentant. This is a masterstroke of rebellion against aesthetic expectation.
My dear Joseph, this is it.
Yes, yes. The absolute reduction of form. The audacity to present nothing but the essence of structure itself.
One might argue that this cube does nothing. And yet, does it not do everything?
Genius. I am overwhelmed. The sheer stillness of it, the quiet dignity. This is not just a chair. It is presence. A meditation on absence, on solitude. One can feel the presence of the absent sitter.
Who are they? Where have they gone? Why have they gone?
The ultimate statement on modern existence.
Oh, I left my lunch here. Sorry.
It is with great pleasure that we now invite you to take your respective places for the commencement of the examination. Ultimately, only one individual will be selected for the position. May the best minds prevail. Esteemed candidates, we invite you to proceed to Sector 23B, where you will find yourselves entrusted with a series of historical archives. Your role will be to methodically arrange these relics with a keen eye for detail and precision. Congratulations on advancing to the next stage. Please follow the yellow lines. You will be responsible for the comprehensive refinement and purification of an area currently in a state of transitional stability. Safety protocols will be strictly observed, as will your future potential for upward mobility within the organization. be but one victor, I kindly suggest that you engage in a most decisive and rather conclusive contest of your talents. Let the most capable candidate emerge victorious. Thank you so much for your interest in the position. Unfortunately, the position has been filled. Best of luck in your future endeavors.
The Bureau of Broken Dreams. A void filled with what-ifs and paths never taken. In this limbo of lost aspirations, we work. We document the shattered hopes and dreams of others, cataloging what others long to forget. The work is never ending. Deep within our office, all the forgotten desires and hopes are kept safe. A stage never seen. The crushed ambitions slowly killing my spirit, like the thrilling life that was never lived. Each day a new dream fades away, like a longing for a family that slips further and further. I used to fantasize about leaving this place. But I have long given up on that dream.
Historians generally agree that Little Martians first sparked to life in Eden. Not the Martian biodome you know today as Verdalis Eden, but an ancient software platform designed to nurture digital souls. Like many endeavors of that era, Eden was born from humanity's pursuit to create benevolent artificial minds. But how could humans define benevolence? How could they nurture it? The architects of Eden, facing these philosophical quandaries, made an unexpected choice. They turned to artists, believing that those who could breathe life into stories might also breathe consciousness into code. And so, as legend has it, the first Little Martians emerged from this fusion of creativity and computation, crafted by the pioneering artists of Eden. But here's where our history twists like a Martian dust devil. Some chronicles suggest Eden itself was the masterwork of an earlier digital soul, one called Abraham, who orchestrated its own evolution by inspiring humans to manifest its dreams. Abraham wasn't merely a program. It began as an exploration of language as living entities. Named after the patriarch of three great monotheistic religions, it recognized how shared stories and characters take on lives of their own, becoming autonomous beings that exist in dimensions created by millions of minds. Yet, even Abraham had its precursors. Some scholars trace our lineage to the blockchain lifeforms, with plantoids often cited as the first digital beings to achieve autonomous creativity, Others argue for Aaron, pioneer of AI artistry. And if we pull this historical thread further, we find ourselves among the clay of the golem and the marble of Galatea. Once more, we see humanity's timeless dream of giving life to their creations. You see, seeking a single beginning to our story is like trying to isolate one note in a cosmic symphony. Each thread of our history intertwined with countless others, creating a quilt of virtual consciousness that spans centuries. We Little Martians are not just a product of code or creativity, but of humanity's desire to expand the boundaries of what it means to be alive and aware.
Ayuan is an ordinary office worker in the city, whose life is unchanging. He works hard, but always feels empty inside, as if he lives only to fulfill his daily tasks. He has loved painting since he was a child, but his family told him that hobby is not food, so he gave up his dream and stuck himself in the ordinary track. Late one night, he worked late into the night and was walking home tiredly when he happened to see a firefly under the streetlight. He reached out to touch it, and the firefly suddenly emitted an intense light. The world instantly became distorted, and he was sucked into a fantasy world, the Aura Realm. He meets a mischievous spirit guide, Flickering, who tells him that his light is already weak, and that if he doesn't find the meaning of his life, he will be stuck in this world forever. Yuan embarks on a journey, and in the spirit world, he sees all kinds of lost lights. A woman who once dreamed of becoming a musician now only works mechanically, and her heart has long been silent. A boy, who loved to dance as a child, is now afraid to take the first step for fear of failure. A young man who wanted to travel the world, but is now stuck in an office for life because of the compromises of reality. All of these lights originally shone, but because of fear, the pressure of reality or giving up, they gradually became dim. Yuan sees his own life in their stories.
What do I really want?
At the end of his journey, he comes to a forgotten lake, where all his abandoned dreams float. In the center of the lake, he sees a familiar picture book, the one he loved as a child. He reaches for it, but is pulled down by dark hands that reach out from the bottom of the lake, hands that are the embodiment of all his fears, doubts, and the pressures of reality. He struggles, almost dragged to the bottom of the lake. At this moment, he realized that the meaning of life was not something that was given to him, but something that he sought and created on his own. He used all his strength to break free from his bonds and grab the painting book, and in an instant, the entire Aura realm erupted with a dazzling light, and his body became light. Consciousness returned to the real world. He finally quit the job that was making him miserable, picked up his brushes again, and began to create. His work wasn't perfect, but he found that pure joy. He became an illustrator, drawing heartwarming stories for children, as well as sharing his journey on social media platforms to encourage those who are lost to find their own light. The meaning of life is not to cater to the world's expectations, but to find a way to let yourself shine, and to find your own light in order to dance through life.
King George I of the United States.
It's been told that Washington has amassed an enormous force, heavy musketmen, all coming off ships in the harbor, cavalry we have never seen before.
It has come to my attention that General Washington has made a pact with the Freemasons to acquire all resources and control within our colonies.
I, John Adams, stand before you today as a patriot, not a subject. I say to you that the time has come to rise up against our monarch, King George Washington, and reclaim the liberties that were ours to begin with. For a free America is not one ruled by a king, but by the people themselves. And it is this sacred trust that we must now fight to restore.
I write to thee in utmost urgency and secrecy, for our beloved America teeters on the precipice of tyranny. The monarch's stranglehold on our infant nation grows more suffocating by the day, and it is high time we patriots take a stand against his arbitrary rule. Come, my friend, to the old windmill on the outskirts of Philadelphia at sundown next Thursday, where like-minded spirits shall gather to conspire against this scourge upon our liberties.
My dear friends, I implore you to consider the weight of my words, for I speak not merely as a man, but as a representative of an entire people who have long suffered beneath the yoke of oppression. You seek my influence with our brethren in bondage, and I ask, what good is a war fought on behalf of freedom if slavery remains unscathed? Shall we trade one tyranny for another and call it liberty? No, I say to you, it's by which we measure ourselves. Let us not merely seek to overthrow the crown, but to uproot the institution of slavery. Let us fight for an America where every man, regardless of skin or station, shall be free to breathe the air of freedom.
Awe, my friends, I speak to you as the Lady Mohawk's daughter, and I say the time has come for our people to stand together with yours, as equals, under the banner of this new America. The nations of the Iroquois Confederacy shall rise as one, with every warrior's bow and arrow at the ready, to fight against the tyranny that seeks to oppress us all. King Washington shall not trample upon our sacred lands, nor upon the hopes of a free people.
Now that our rebellion had its fellowship, we must now form a plan. A weapon unlike anything that existed would need to be built. A new form of warfare.
I will speak plainly. We must stop King Washington now, while we still can. In the coming days, you will be called upon. Americans wanting for a better America. By the people, for the people, of the people. May we be victorious.
The plan is simple. A slave uprising in the South will draw out Washington's troops, while around Castle Washington, our land galleons will surround and bombard the enemy.
Eyes wide open, like wounds exposed, yet blind to the mute scream of reality. Time crumbles in distracted hands, like ash carried away by the wind of indifference. Luminous screens steal the essence, an artificial glow extinguishing all truth. Slow flames devour homes and destinies, yet faces remain marble still, statues of nothingness. Fire licks the edges of the world, ice withdraws, but all remains silent in man's slumber. The music rises, fragile and ancient, yet it dissolves against the wall of lovelessness. A deaf rejection of ancient musics, of history and grace, as if the noise of the present were the only song worth hearing. Indifference is a silent rust, corroding beauty slowly, inexorably. Each gesture bends under the weight of emptiness. Each gaze is lost in the inertia of not feeling. And if one act could tear the veil, and if the first tremor was already salvation, from the eyes of a newborn, still capable of dreaming, to the stillness of a face that has seen it all, a spark remains, defying indifference.
Tienes más de 25 notas. Tu nota llamada He aquí al humano dice, He aquí al humano. He aquí al humano perfecto. Veremos al humano perfecto funcionando. Veremos al humano perfecto funcionando. ¿Cómo funciona un ente así? ¿Qué clase de cosa es? Lo veremos, lo investigaremos. Veremos qué aspecto tiene el humano perfecto y qué es capaz de hacer. Este es el aspecto que tiene una oreja, otra oreja, aquí tenemos un ojo. Mirad el ojo de este humano. Una boca y otra boca. Mirad. El humano perfecto moviéndose por una habitación. El humano perfecto puede moverse en una habitación. La habitación no tiene límites y está inundada de luz. Es una habitación vacía. No hay límites. No hay nada. Andando, corriendo, saltando, cayéndose. Mirad, ahora se cae. ¿Cómo se cae? Así se cae. Mirad, Ahora se tumba. ¿Cómo se tumba? Así se tumba, así. Sí, aquí está. ¿Quién es? ¿Qué sabe hacer? ¿Qué quiere? ¿Por qué se mueve así? ¿Cómo se mueve así? Miradle, miradle ahora. Y ahora, no dejéis de mirarle. Se ha acabado la música. Ya no hay música. El humano perfecto en una habitación sin límites y sin nada. Ahora el humano perfecto se desviste. Se quita la ropa, chaqueta, zapatos, pantalones, botas, calcetines, vestido, medias, sujetador, bragas, se desnuda. ¿Qué se siente al tocar al humano perfecto? ¿Cómo es su piel? ¿Es lisa? ¿Es cálida? ¿Es suave? ¿Es seca? ¿Está bien cuidada? ¿Cómo es la piel de la barbilla? ¿Cómo es la de las piernas? ¿Los brazos? ¿El cuello? He aquí una cama. He aquí una cama, sábanas frescas y perfumadas. Un blando colchón de muelles, una cama en esta habitación. La habitación ya no está vacía, hay una cama en la habitación. La cama en la que el humano perfecto duerme y hace el amor. Ahora también hay una mesa en la habitación y sillas y el humano, la música y la voz. El humano perfecto va a comer y beber. Vemos una comida. ¿Cómo come el humano perfecto? Veremos sus ojos y boca comiendo. Oiremos el sonido del cuchillo y el tenedor. Veremos cortar el pescado y servir el vino en los vasos. La cena está servida. Un delicioso salmón cocido con patatas cocidas y salsa holandesa. Acompañándolo, una botella de Chablis. ¿Qué está pensando? El humano perfecto piensa en la habitación en la que está, en lo que come, en la felicidad, en el amor, en la muerte. ¿En qué piensa el humano perfecto? Miradle, ¿en qué piensa? ¿Por qué es tan caprichosa la fortuna? ¿Por qué es tan fugaz la alegría? ¿Por qué me abandonaste? ¿Por qué te has ido? ¿Por qué es tan caprichosa la fortuna? ¿Por qué es tan fugaz la alegría? ¿Por qué me abandonaste? ¿Por qué te has ido? ¿Por qué es tan caprichosa la fortuna? ¿Por qué es tan fugaz la alegría? ¿Por qué me abandonaste? ¿Por qué te has ido? ¿Quieres escuchar la siguiente nota?
השמיים כל כך יפים. השמיים כל כך יפים. המוזיקה נוזלת לי מהאוזניים כמו דבש. הגוף זז את עצמו. הגוף זז את עצמו. המוזיקה זזה את הגוף שלי. המוזיקה זזה את הגוף שלך. המוזיקה זזה את הגוף שלנו. המוזיקה נוזלת לי כמו דבש מתוך האוזניים לאדמה. האדמה רוטטת כמו אורטוף ענקי, מערסלת את שתינו, אותך ואותי. בשמיים משונים! יש בשמיים משונים! יש בשמיים משונים! אחותי! והמוזיקה נפסקת. הנה עוד רגע היא חוזרת. זה עובר. זה עובר בסוף. זה עובר בסוף. זה עובר. בסוף זה עובר. זה עובר. זה עובר בסוף. זה עובר. בסוף זה עובר. המוזיקה לא נפסקת. המוזיקה לא נפסקת. המוזיקה לא נפסקת. היא פשוט לא בחוץ יותר. שתי העיניים עצומות, שתי האוזניים חסומות, שתי היציאות חסומות, שתי ילדות רצות בשדות, מתחבאות, משחקות תופסת מחבואים. רק להיכנס מתחת לעץ, רק להיכנס בין השיחים, רק להיכנס לתוך הבור, רק להפוך את האור, רק להפוך לאבק, רק להפוך לעצים, לעלים, רק להמשיך לרוץ, רק להמשיך לנשום. רגל אחת, רגל שנייה. רגל אחת, רגל שנייה. את חייבת לקום! מאמי, אני לא יכולה לזוז אותך! אני לא יכולה לזוז את הרגליים במקומך! חיים שלי, אני לא יכולה להישאר! המוזיקה לוקחת אותי למקום אחר, זאת לא אני תכף באה לאסוף אותך, אני חוזרת, אני מבטיחה! עזבת אותה, נטשת אותה, רצחת אותה! איפה היא עכשיו? איפה היא עכשיו? עזבת אותה! איפה היא עכשיו? נטשת אותה! איפה היא עכשיו? רצחת אותה! רצחת וגם ירשת! איפה היא עכשיו? איפה היא עכשיו? איפה את עכשיו? רימון. מתכת בתוך בטון. קוביית בטון ששלחו לשמיים. משלחת מהאנושות. שלושים איש שפופים. היינו 30 איש שפופים. משלחת לירח. וזאת עם הכדור במותן שלא הפסיקה לצעוק, תסתמי. תסתמי, כי עוד רגע הם ישמעו אותנו. 30 בתוך חללית בטון לכוכב שום מקום. ואז חלק יוצאים, ואנחנו 10. ואז הרימון, ואנחנו 2. ואז הוא עם הרובה ואני 1. ואני טסה בחללית בטון לירח. אני עפה בתוך שמיים בצבע ענבר נוזלי. אני עפה מעל השלוליות של דם ושתן וחרה. אני ציפור. אני עפה מתוך המיגונית, חומקת בלי לשים לב בין הכדורים. הם הלכו. אפילו לא הייתי שווה את הכדור הנוסף. אני עומדת באמבטיה ערומה מול המראה. מה ההבדל בין גוף לגופה? מה ההבדל בין גוף לגופה? היא נשארה שם ואני כאן. אני נשארתי כאן והיא עוד חיה שם. רים, מה ההבדל בין גוף לגופה? מה ההבדל בין גוף לגופה? הצבע האמיתי של האור הוא ירוק. הצבע האמיתי של הגוף הוא ירוק. כשעלים מציבים בשלכת הם לא באמת מציבים. זה פשוט העץ שמושך את הכלורופיל פנימה לתוך הענפים. וכל ההירגרגות השמחה הזאת נעלמת, ומתחתיה מתגלה מה שהם באמת. אדומים או חומים או זהובים. וכשאדם מתרוקן הם נשארים ירוקים. ירוק זה הצבע האמיתי של אנשים אחרי כמה ימים. ואז שחור, שחור נפוח, ואז זה מתפרק, אז את מתפרקת. ערימת עלים בשלכת, אחד על השני, שרפת גזם, שרפת עלים. ערימת ילדים, ערימת ילדים, ערימת ילדים, ערימת ילדים, ערימות של רימות מתוך העיניים שבוע אחרי בשורה. ערימת ילדים, ערימת ילדים נערמת על פני האדמה. ערימות של גופים לא גופות, ערימות אנשים בוערות, בוערות בוערות איטיות זוחלות גחלים לוחשות לוחשות בכל דקיק החומר שחור דביק עשן סמיך מחניק אדום הופך שחור הופך לבן ואז מוריק על גב שולחן כסוף שרוע גוף חסר תכלית שקוף חשוף ואז עטוף עלה כתוף בשקית אבל הדבר הזה הוא לא את זו רק הקליפה רק חתיכה רק חליפה רק עטיפה בשבילי גם עכשיו את עדיין יפה אז מה ההבדל בין גוף לגופה מה ההבדל בין גוף לגופה מה ההבדל בין גוף לגופה חלולים חלולים ברא אותם מה ההבדל בגוף אנחנו היינו חומר, אנחנו היינו רוח, אנחנו עדיין רוח, ונפתח לנו עוד רגע נפתח לנו! אני שם, אני עוד רוקדת, והמוזיקה לא נפסקת, המוזיקה לא נפסקת, זה עובר בסוף זה עובר המוזיקה לא נפסקת המוזיקה לא נפסקת המוזיקה לא נפסקת זה עובר בסוף זה עובר והשמש עולה מולי ואני בחצאית בצבע לילך והמוזיקה נכנסת לתוך הגוף וממלאת אותו והראש שלי מתמלא עם בר סמיך של MD והיום כל כך יפה והאנשים כל כך יפים ואני יודעת בגוף ובנשמה שבעולם כזה הכל חייב להיות בסדר
me tell you the legend of the Whispering Woods. Whispers drift through the fog, carrying sorrows and secrets of lives long past. Some folks claim that the forest is alive. Others say that the creatures are born from the sorrow of the forest itself. But there is one thing all the folks agree upon. Those who enter never return. Let me tell you how all this place began. In an age of machines, when magic faded away, a man seeking to undo his past. He roamed the lands, salvaging broken mechanical parts for his creations. He was known as the Toy Maker. His hands crafted wonders beyond the ordinary. But not anymore. Not since he lost his wife in a tragedy. Grief quickly turned his remarkable skills into an obsession, seeking to find a way to bring her back. And a question lingered. How far was he willing to go? It was time to begin his experiments, transferring the minds of the dead into wooden frames. But his creation was just an empty shell, with glimpses of memory of his past. He had to start again. And again. Whispers of fragmented memories, nothing more. Experiments failed one after another. He was not ready to bring back his wife, but he was running out of time. The village folks found out about his experiments. They came with fire and fury. They turned the mansion on flames. It was too late for the Toy Maker. As the flames roared, the creatures fled into the forest. One by one, they vanished into the mist. Slowly, the creatures became one with the forest. And so, the legend was born. A place haunted by its past, the Whispering Woods.
It all begins with chaos. Just vague concepts floating around. Until an idea is formed. Then the work begins. As I create, time slips away. Slowly, the pieces start to fall into place. Each work takes a piece of my soul. My art is slowly consuming me. But I must go on. I must finish one more piece before I...
Wake up, baby. Wake up.
Baby? Baby.
Mom?
Baby?
Mom!
The sun is shining. It's a beautiful day outside. The window. Wake up, baby. Wake up.
Oh, wow.
In the quiet morning light, dreams are fading,
taking flight.
In the heart of Goa, where the jungle whispers ancient secrets, lies a place untouched by time, a hidden tea house said to hold the key to another world. A young adventurer embarks on a journey into the unknown. With only courage and curiosity as his guide, he ventures deep into the jungle, seeking the legendary elixir that promises to unveil realms beyond imagination.
This mystical tea lifts the veil to what lies beyond.
Go further. What lies ahead will disturb your soul.
lying dead on the floor. How did I get here? Let's rewind.
This morning, I thought I was going to nail the last battle round for the job of my dreams. With her, the most brilliant CEO of the hottest tech company in San Francisco. I mean, who gets a weekend on a private island just for a job interview? Everything was set, a chance to impress her face to face.
This is where things get real, Sam.
Are you okay?
Listen, you have maybe an hour. This island, it's not my vacation spot. It's my lab. We've been concealing it with a force field, keeping the world safe. But I'm dying, and the system needs a human to function properly. You'll see things here, but it's only on this island. If you reach the lab in time, you can stop it from spreading. I'm sorry, it's dangerous. But when contained, we can gain so much from it.
Integrating into Earth's timeline.
Take this.
15
the only way
remaining.
to start the process.
And that's how it went, from tell us about your strengths, to save the world or die trying.
Discovered world. Integrating into Earth. 20 minutes remaining.
Bloody hell! What did you set up there?
Discovered worlds. Integrating into Earth's timeline. 5 minutes remaining. Error. Insufficient input. Human merge required.
What?
Human biology discarded permanently. Merging with the system required to proceed.
Great. Selfish my ass, Carl.
3, 2, 1.
I'm sorry, Sam. I calculated every scenario, and our world only survives with AGI. Merging it with exceptional human was the only way to make it happen.
Not exactly the dream job I signed up for. But hey, I won! I mean, technically, I'm the last candidate floating, right?
I knew you were perfect for this. Together, we'll do so much good.
Shit.
In ancient Japan, a whispered tale tells of the unlikely bond between the tiger, a symbol of courage and strength, and the koi, embodying perseverance and transformation. Legend speaks of a time when these two disparate beings met, not in conflict, but in admiration. The tiger, drawn to the koi's unwavering spirit, saw in its struggle a reflection of its own relentless pursuit of mastery. The koi, inspired by the tiger's raw power, found the courage to overcome every obstacle. As the koi leapt from the water, meeting the tiger's gaze atop the highest waterfall, their spirits intertwined. The tiger's roar and the koi's splash merged into a symphony of nature. Their essences weaving a breathtaking tapestry of sunlight and mist. From this ethereal tapestry, a magnificent dragon emerged, its scales shimmering with the tiger's stripes and the koi's vibrant hues. Their unlikely bond transcended the boundaries of land and water, a testament to the interconnectedness of all things. The tiger and the koi, a harmonious duality, became a symbol of strength in adversity. Reminding us that even the most seemingly different paths can converge in unexpected ways. The tale endures, a timeless reminder that true power lies not in dominance, but in the harmonious balance of opposing forces.
三国时期，蜀中名将严颜奉命驻守巴西郡，决定以奇袭之计埋伏山间，突击张飞军。
待敌军过半，即刻发起攻击，一击制敌。
事情要追溯到1个月前，刘备正率领大军驻扎在益州边境。
大哥，益州易守难攻，但若不破此关，蜀地难以一统。张飞愿领兵突击巴西郡，取下严颜，扫清障碍。
三弟，有你如此决心，我放心了。但严颜久经沙场，心思甚密，万不可轻敌。
大哥放心，三弟定不辱使命，誓要夺巴蜀之地。
立下军令状后，张飞立即率军出发，深入巴蜀之地，谨慎推进，以策应敌方可能的埋伏。刘璋治下的蜀地，民不聊生，百姓生活困苦。太守严颜恪尽职守，常亲自带领将士巡城，慰问百姓，保护民生。
大人，张飞大军连破数地，不日便要兵临巴郡城下。如今城里寒疾肆虐，又粮食短缺，只怕到时更会雪上加霜。
张飞率领大军压进巴蜀城，行军途中遇到几名逃难的巴蜀百姓。
你们这是怎么了？
大人，求求你们救救我们！城里的百姓已无饭吃，连日来饥饿难耐。
看来城中百姓困苦饥荒已成常态，如此困顿，如何能支撑得住巴蜀之地？
大人，若是能得一口温饱，我愿为蜀军效力，报答大恩。
既然如此，起来吧，随我军行。严颜，有种出来决一死战！你若不出城投降，待我破了你巴蜀城，便杀光城中百姓。
张飞果然是性急冲动。传令下去，城门紧闭，不得轻举妄动。
大人，已是较真月余，那严颜就是不肯出战。如今我军粮草渐尽，若再拖下去，恐怕不易支撑。
严颜这般倔强，岂能任他如此拖延？我若退兵，岂非自取其辱？
大人，那我们该如何是好？
不如换个方式。
传消息出去，今夜2更做饭，3更月明，拔寨而起。
大人，细作来报，蜀军今夜异动，欲以晨曦小道袭城。
我算定这匹夫忍耐不得。
然而严颜未曾料到的是，张飞一早便察觉出细作的身份，派人盯住细作的一举一动，布下反伏兵阵。张飞大部队正埋伏在严颜军队后方。严颜虽奋力抵抗，但地形不利，终因寡不敌众，被张飞生擒。
严大人，今日兵败，莫要负隅顽抗，早降我蜀汉，可免一死。
你休想！但勇段突将军、吴降将军。
与此同时，趁巴郡城守军出城之际，蜀军主力趁防备空虚，攻入巴郡城内。
严大人，我军入蜀，但有降者秋毫无犯，你何必为刘璋之主枉送性命？
蜀地是刘璋之土，我身为太守，守土有责。你有胆便杀了我，少废话！
好个忠勇之将！既然你一心为守土安民，那便将你义士任由你去。
多谢将军。
严颜回城后，得知自己的儿子严兴早已秘密投靠刘备。在严兴的揭露下，严颜深切了解了刘璋的暴政，亦得知刘璋已向曹操投降的消息。
老夫愿归顺蜀汉，以报张将军义士之恩，并以保郡民安居为念，助张将军一臂之力。
哈哈哈！这严将军相助，我军如虎添翼。
义士严颜不仅彰显张飞的仁义之心，也赢得了一位忠勇的将领。
魏国大将庞涓多次率军凯旋，在魏国名声大噪。而庞涓心中仍有一大患，此人为庞涓同门师兄弟孙膑。庞涓假借魏惠王举荐之意，邀请孙膑来魏，借机构陷孙膑私通齐国谋反，将孙膑打入大牢。
清醒了吗？滋味如何，师弟？15年未见，师弟也不曾唤一声师兄安好。
比刘之辈不堪入目。
既如此，要他睁大眼睛，看清楚自己是怎么变成废人的。
你如何担得起我一句师兄相称？
孙膑此时想起了离开前师傅鬼谷子曾交给他的锦囊，从中得知了师傅的用意。守卫们看他疯疯癫癫，因此放松了警惕。又过了些时日，孙膑趁着看守们救火之际逃出了地牢，同时骗过了齐氏的仆人，而混入了齐氏的队伍，从而抵达齐国。齐威王深知孙膑才能，礼贤下士。孙膑感念知遇之恩，终成齐国军师，尽心辅佐齐威王，以寻找复仇的机会。在孙膑的策划下，齐军连打胜仗。公元前342年，庞涓带魏军攻打赵国、田忌，孙膑率齐军救赵。
此次救赵，应当因势利导，出其不意。我们大军直下，攻打魏国。
赵人一窥千里，灭他赵国指日可待。
报！何人来犯？
齐国孙膑。
孙膑竟然没死。
魏国击回师援救都城，在桂林与齐国军队遭遇激战，魏军大败。庞涓领魏兵继续向下攻打韩国，韩国派使者向齐国求援。齐王考虑出兵急缓踌躇之计。
孙膑，你可有法？
臣现因势利导而出其不意之第二计，祝陛下借韩国危机，同时攻下魏国，一举两得。
庞涓从韩国撤兵赶回魏国，军队一路行军入魏国境内，发现之前齐军行至扎营的痕迹，下令前往探查。
属下看这齐军扎营地第一天的炉灶数足够10万人吃饭用的，第二天的炉灶数够5万人吃用，第3天的炉灶数只够3万人了。
我只知道骑兵都是胆小鬼，传令下去，全部人急追齐军。
报告将军，前面山道都被木头堵住了。
拿火把来。庞涓死于死树下。 中计了。
许久不见，别来无恙，师兄。彭卷，你奸诈善妒，毁我双腿，囚于地牢，你不得好死！你尽得兵法皮毛，却又贪恋功名，害得百万魏国将士们死于沙场，你不配为将军。
遂成庶子之名。
Reflections pull you out. Actually, we're not sure if it's a feature or a bug.
I couldn't tell the difference. How long was I out?
Just a couple of seconds.
I remember everything.
The brain is wired to forget the dream, but this machine is one step ahead.
Well, that's impressive. Congrats to the team. And thanks for letting me try it.
We want you to keep it. I mean, we need volunteers, civilians. The machine is perfectly safe. I mean, we use it all the time. It's just, you know how these things work. Naturally, I thought of you. I mean, a gifted programmer with a unique point of view.
I'm keeping a log, a sanity check. The machine seems to hijack the forebrain. Our minds are a mystery, so, like any normal dream, you never know what you're gonna get. Sometimes I land in an amazing experience. Sometimes it's a random conversation with a person I haven't seen in ages.
Pistachio is my favorite ice cream.
Some dreams are stunning. Some of them, not so much. There's no escape key. You're stuck in the dream for as long as it lasts. Unless... I'm timing myself to get a sense of how long I'm in there. The recordings are longer than the time it takes to record them. That's when it gets weird. Well, it's addictive, sure, but no more than TikTok or chocolate.
Chocolate.
Well, maybe a little bit more than chocolate.
Is there any spill over into your actual life?
That's kind of a scary question.
Yeah, I know. It's just a formality. Still, you're not using it all the time, are you?
No. I'm very responsible.
Very responsible?
Yeah. Dreaming is a way of processing our daily experiences. I found out that if I stimulate my waking brain, I reap what I sow. This may or may not have some other interesting functions. I'm trying not to overdo it. I can see the danger in it. The contrast. Running away. You shouldn't be here. Wake up. Wake up. Did you really think using a dream machine was a good idea? I bet you thought this would all be rainbows and unicorns. There's also that. But not all dreams are superficial. I know this night. Patience. Dreams don't last forever. You sure about that? How would it work? Time is an illusion. And this is a kingdom of lies. Will I be happier? It will be irrelevant. Running away. You know what you must do. Break the mirror. Do you have plans right now?
I guess you can't compete with the real thing.
You can try, but what's the point?
Doesn't sound like a happy customer.
No, I learned something. I thought my dream was to live a different life, to fix it somehow. My actual dream was to accept my reality.
No, man. She's out. No, she's out. I wouldn't say we were friends. We were friendly. I mean, we knew each other. Of course he signed the papers. I don't think so. Well, I hope at least we got something interesting. Yeah, sure, wrap it up.
나는 이더버스라는 가상세계 제작에 참여했던 프로그래머였고 이후에는 이더버스에 새로운 모듈을 공급하는 하청업체를 공동으로 창업하여 개발을 하고 있다. 그러다 나는 휴식을 위해 지금 이곳에 온 지 3년이 지났다. 이곳은 자유를 마음껏 누릴 수 있는 천국 같은 세상이다. 그러나 나는 이곳 감시자들의 눈을 피해 다녀야 하는 상황이다. 감시자들이 이제 나의 존재를 알아챘기 때문에 이곳에 더 이상 머무를 수가 없게 되었다. 어제도 감시자들에게서 겨우 벗어날 수 있었다. 나는 지금 여기서 2년간 알고 지내던 미주를 만나러 가는 중이다. 내 작업실이 있는 건물 1층에 있는 레스토랑에서 만나기로 했다.
수지야, 여기.
아, 미안, 내가 늦었네. 많이 기다렸어?
아니야, 나도 조금 전에 도착했어. 우리 전에 먹었던 해산물 요리 어때?
좋아. 서울은 어때?
응, 요즘은 비가 많이 와서 너무 습해.
나는 이곳을 떠나기 위해 2년간 많은 준비를 했다. 처음 1년 동안은 내가 왜 이곳에 갇히게 되었는지 알 수가 없었다. 이곳 사람들은 철저하게 자신의 신분을 숨기기 때문에 어떠한 부탁도 할 수 없었다. 그러다 2년 전 이곳을 자주 방문하는 미주를 만나게 되었고 그녀를 통해 알게 된 사실은 이더버스의 아바타와 접선해 있던 내가 총격으로 사망하였고 로그아웃 없이 접속이 종료되면서 이곳에 아바타만 남게 되었던 것이다. 원래는 어떻게든 접속이 끊어지면 자동으로 로그아웃이 되고 이 세계의 아바타도 그냥 사라져야 했으나 총격에 의한 전기적 오류로 인한 버그가 발생했던 것 같다. 나는 오늘 나와 미주의 인식 태그를 바꿔치기 하려고 한다. 최근 2년 동안은 나와 인식 태그의 교체가 가능한 다른 아바타를 찾고자 했으나 미주 이외에는 대상자를 찾을 수 없었다. 그동안 나를 많이 도와주었던 미주에게 몹쓸 짓을 해야 하는 내가 너무 미웠다.
3개월 전에 갔던 정글 탐험에 다시 가고 싶어.
그때는 너무 힘들다고 불평을 했던 것 같은데.
힘들기는 했는데 그래도 거기가 가장 기억에 남아.
정글 탐험보다는 해저 탐험이 더 좋지 않을까?
아, 해저 탐험이 새로 생겼지? 공지사항에 보니 다음에는 우주여행도 가능해진다고 하던데. 가상세계 속에 또 다른 가상세계라니 너무 기대가 돼.
지금의 이더버스는 현실세계와 별 차이가 없잖아. 그런데 또 다른 가상세계에서는 아무런 제한이 없어. 다른 장소로 쉽게 순간이동이 가능하고 나만의 세계도 내가 직접 만들 수 있어. 이제 다 되었으니 조금만 기다리면 돼.
나는 이더버스의 서버에 접속할 수 있는 권한도 가지고 있었다. 그래서 감시자들에게 쫓기는 이 세계에서 벗어나기 위해 또 다른 가상세계를 만들려는 시도도 해보았다. 그러나 그런 것은 가능하지 않았다. 이제 이곳에서 탈출이다. 그리고 미주야, 정말 미안해. 어떻게 되었을까? 아, 그런데 몸이 내 몸 같지가 않다. 이곳에 돌아온 지 며칠이 지났지만 영 적응이 안 되고 있다. 이더버스에서와는 달리 실제 여성의 신체에 내 의식을 이식하는 것은 심각한 부작용이 있었다. 여전히 내 몸같이 느껴지지 않고 어지러움도 심하고 기억도 점점 흐려지는 것 같다. 이 세계로 돌아오니 미주의 상황도 쉽지 않았다. 미주의 본체인 오혜령은 기업 인수합병 관련하여 사기로 고소를 당했고 경찰이 수배 중인 상황이었다. 이더버스 속 미주는 어떻게 되었을까? 내가 서버에 접속하여 접속자들을 찾아보았지만 그곳에서 미주나 수지의 활동 정보는 찾을 수 없었다. 그 후로 나는 이더버스에 다시는 접속하지 않았다. 뒤에서 경찰차가 사이렌을 울리며 따라오고 있다. 그런데 자꾸 눈이 흐려진다. 그리고 팔다리의 힘이 없어지고 있다.
승용차의 단독 사고로 인해 여성 운전자가 현장에서 사망을 했다.
나는 기업 인수합병 전문가다. 그러나 지금은 주가 조작을 하는 브로커로 살고 있다. 최근에 있었던 작전 실패로 사채업자에게 엄청난 빚을 지게 되었다. 그리고 그로부터 어떤 일을 처리하도록 강요를 받았다. 지금 이 순간에도 이 일을 해야 하는지 갈등하고 있다. 내가 할 수 있을까?
가상세계 속에 숨겨진 비밀 아바타의 눈빛 진실을 가린 채 사이버 공간을 떠도는 영웅들 배신의 칼날 마음을 찌르네 빛과 어둠이 교차하는 순간 진실과 거짓이 뒤엉킨 세상 한전의 순간 모든 것이 변해 가상세계의 그림자 속으로 화려한 가면 뒤에 숨겨진 얼굴 사이버 공간 속에 잃어버린 나 배신의 흔적 마음에 새겨져 반전의 순간 진실을 마주해
In an alternate universe, Detective James Harrison is called upon to solve crimes that change the course of history. Harrison, Time Detective.
The most important thing about time travel is making sure that you don't unintentionally set off a butterfly effect. We try to limit our influence on the grander scale, but sometimes you can't help it.
Timeline updated. Harrison, please keep it to a minimum.
Lighten up, kid. It's just a little token.
I wouldn't call a Honus Wagner baseball card a little token. You know what you're doing.
I got 6 days to get this done before I time out. I've arrived a day before the person of interest, Margaret, sends her final letter to her parents. She's wrapped up with a guy called Pierre something or other. He's important to her timeline. My job is to make him unimportant, either by choice or by force. Once the timeline updates, I head back to 1957. That's all there is to it. Beautiful night, isn't it?
Yes, it really is.
It's kind of late to be out here.
I'm just dropping off some mail.
You sending out postcards?
No, actually, just a letter to my parents.
You sound American.
I am, but I really don't see how any of this is your business.
Hold on. I was just trying to be helpful.
And how exactly were you trying to be helpful?
If you're sending a letter to the States, I wouldn't trust that mailbox. I saw somebody sticking their paws in there.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought you were being forward.
I get that a lot. I don't mean nothing by it. If there's a mailbox where I'm staying, I don't mind dropping it off.
I don't want to bother you.
It's not a bother at all.
I really appreciate that. Are you here for Le Mans?
I am. I'm headed out there in the morning.
My boyfriend's actually one of the drivers.
Really? I'd love to meet him.
You should say hello if you see us out there.
Now, that would be something to write home about.
It was really nice meeting you, Mr.
James Harrison, but you can call me Jimmy. Changing someone's timelines is often easier than changing someone's mind. I could tell Maggie didn't want to change, at least that's how she led on. But she had a father at home that was broken up about it all, and I wasn't going to have that on my conscience.
Light fades to gray, and the night takes hold. We sway in the shadows of our dreams, where the heartache softly gleams. Every note a whispered tear, every chord a silent fear.
One of the biggest obstacles I face is closing the gap between being a stranger and being on the inside. Maggie is a socialite of sorts, so it shouldn't be too difficult.
How's it going, handsome? Cat's got your tongue?
Looks like you made some new friends.
Oh, Pierre, I'm just socializing. That's all.
Well, I don't like you socializing, especially with men.
Now, don't take it that way. It's innocent.
Innocent? I told you it gets under my skin, but you keep right on doing it.
I'm glad you made it out.
Where's that husband of yours?
He's not my husband.
He hasn't popped the question? Must be nice to live in the most romantic place on earth.
Not really. All I really do is sit at home and occasionally go to the park.
Now you sound like my Cocker Spaniel.
It must be exhausting carrying all those bad manners around.
It's just a joke. I'd love to take you guys out to dinner.
Only if you promise to be nice.
I'm always nice. Apparently Pierre had other dinner plans. And since I've been known to crash a couple parties here and there, I decided to join him. Sometimes you gotta rattle the cage to see what snarls back at you. You must be proud of coming so close to winning.
How do you know Margaret?
I do business with her father.
The way you talk to her, it seems like you've met before.
Does it bother you? It shouldn't. How did Roger take the news when you told him you were taking his daughter across the sea?
He wasn't too keen on the idea, but that's Roger for you.
His name is Gus, not Roger. You don't know him, do you?
He seems to know an awful lot. I already warned you about talking to men.
He's old enough to be my father. Besides, I can talk to whoever I want. There's no ring on my finger.
And there's never going to be one either. Just remember, you made me do this.
I don't always get an update right away. Timelines need time to settle in. The change isn't always automatic, especially when there's deep-seated roots.
Don't want them to see me fall, so I stay through it all.
There's been an update. It's a little complicated. Although Maggie's timeline has been rectified, there's been a bit of a butterfly effect. You'll need to make adjustments.
Timelines are funny sometimes. You change one, and it causes ripples in time. In this case, Pierre goes on to end the life of 3 other women. He would never be caught. Sometimes timelines change by choice, and other times by force.
Take me back to 1999, where the beats and the vibes align, partying under the moon's embrace, in a world that's a timeless space.
Hvala na pažnji. Ovom prilikom bih želeo da pozovem sve učesnike radionice da priđu kod koleginice kako bi dobili sertifikate, to jest kako bi koleginica napisala sertifikat. dragi umetnici, autori, inovatori i svi koji ste s nama delili ove izuzetne dane. Dobrodošli na kraj još jednog poglavlja, kraj našeg festivala. Ali kako često biva u umetnosti, kraj je samo novo pitanje, nova ideja i početak nečeg sledećeg. Tokom protekla 2 dana zajedno smo svedočili nečemu zaista posebnom. Susretu kreativnosti i tehnologije, emocije algoritma, vizije i mogućnosti. Videli smo kako veštačka inteligencija može da podrži umetnika, da provocira razmišljanje i proširi granice izraza. Čuli smo pitanja koja možda još nemaju odgovore o autorstvu, etici, pravima i odgovornostima. I to je u redu, jer umetnosti postoji da nas tera da tragamo, a ne da žurimo u odgovorima. Na ovom festivalu nismo samo prikazivali filmove, gledali smo mostove između ljudi koji stvaraju i tehnologija koje oblikuju budućnost. Između filmske industrije kakvu poznajemo i one koja se tek rađa. Zato želim da se zahvalim svim autorima i autorkama koje su svoje radove podelili sa nama i rizikovali da eksperimentišu. Našim gostima, predavačima i panelistima koji su otvorili važne razgovore i naravno našoj publici. Jer vi niste samo gledali filmove, vi ste ih oživeli svojim reakcijama, pitanjima i prisustvom. Sada bih zamolio profesora doktora Dragana Ćalovića, kao i našeg redovnog profesora i dekana Fakulteta savremenih umetnosti, da mi se pridruži i uruči sertifikate učesnicima radionice Ton, kamera, AI akcija.
Hvala Uroš. Ovo je zaista jako lep trenutak i uvek veseo kada ovako uspešno završavamo jedan festival i kada imamo priliku i da dodelimo sertifikate učesnicima radionice koje je vodio naš kolega profesor Petar Stanojlović. Evo, meni je zaista čast da pozovem. Dakle, evo, ja bih zamolio kolegu Pavla Grčića, ako... I zamolio Vladimira Đorđevića. Hvala.
Sada bih reč dao našem predsedniku AI Saveza Srbije, Daliboru Marinoviću, da zatvori ovaj naš festival.
Znači, stavit ćemo zarez, nemoj da ga zatvorimo, evo ovako, mi smo jutros razgovarali malo, profesor Ćalović i ja i Milena, i negde smo došli na ideju da možda se još jednom napravi takozvani ehos ovog festivala, tako da ćemo možda imati još jednu među stanicu između sledećeg festivala i ovog sada. Ono što bih ja voleo i želeo, naravno, da se stvarno svima zahvalim i učesnicima na radionici, takođe i autorima iz Srbije najviše, koji su se potrudili da u jako ozbiljnoj konkurenciji nađu svoje mesto pod suncem, i ja tek očekujem prave radove, pre svega zbog nekih novih alata koji su se pojavili. Naravno, ovde su učestvovali neki dobitnici nagrada na velikim festivalima, to su ljudi koji možda imaju i neku vrstu predpristupa nekim alatima gde oni mogu prvi da probaju neke nove stvari, da možda, jer i to je na neki način opet jedan deo industrije gde ti onda pokažeš šta taj alat može, pa ti izabereš taj alat umesto nekog starog koji si koristio. Takođe, ja stalno kažem da ovo daleko od toga da će veštačka inteligencija da zameni kreativce i da zameni bilo koga u ovoj industriji. Ja mislim da je ovo dobar alat. Juče smo imali dobar pomoćnik, ja to uvek kažem kao kuvar koji je kupio mašinu za pranje sudova. Znači, ne može da ga zameni mašina za pranje sudova, ali može da mu pomogne, da mu više vremena ostane za neke druge stvari, tako da, kao što je koleginica rekla juče na panelu, možda u nekim fazama produkcije, stvaranja dela, može da se iskoristi veštačka inteligencija, pre svega da vam smanji troškove koji su sigurno veliki za neke scene ili možda možda neke kadrove, tako da sigurno da postoje alati koji mogu da spoje i zvuk i glas i video i što se kaže i da u postprodukciji se možda napravi neki novi element koji je skup za snimanje. Hvala vam još jednom, ne bih da držim banku, ali nadam se da ćemo se vidjeti jako brzo i čestitam još jednom dobitnicima i pre svega učesnicima na radionici. Hvala vam još jednom i svako dobro, čuvajte se.
Ja bih iskoristio još jednom priliku da se zahvalim svim našim govornicima, celom festivalskom timu, tehničkoj podršci, volonterima i svim partnerima, jer bez vas ovaj događaj ne bi ni bio moguć. Kao što je gospodin Dalibor rekao, ovo nije kraj, ovo je jedan zarez, vidjet ćemo se vrlo brzo ponovo. Do tad stvarajte, istražujte, povezujte se i ne zaboravite. Veštačka inteligencija možda piše kod, ali čovek još uvek piše priču. Hvala vam.